Yo, I'm loving this music. Hold on, I'm going to turn it up a little bit so you can hear it too. Hi, HamPod, thank you for the follow. It scared the shit out of me because I had my sound alerts on. So thank you. Hi, everybody. Hi. Happy Galentine's Day. Sorry if that's a really gross sound on the microphone. I'm shaking my drink, okay? Shaking the drink. Oh boy. Twitch, don't ban me. I just realized what that looked like. Oops. Hello. How is everybody? Happy Galentine's Day. Or Valentine's Day. Or... It's... Chris, it's the exact opposite of a solid sound. Please. Oh my gosh. Or happy Wednesday, if it's just another day for you. Or if you're a Jehovah's Witness. We don't, I was gonna say we don't religion shame here, but you know, sometimes you gotta, but no, we don't here. We just don't talk about it. Unless if it's about the Quakers, which we're gonna be doing a lot today. I'm awake now. Oh. Okay, this is fine. It's the mango one, which is my favorite. However, the past 2 times I've gotten one of the naked drinks, they didn't have mango, so they gave me strawberry banana. So in my head, I was expecting the taste of the strawberry banana, not mango. So that threw me off for a second. It's a great story. Anyways, fun ride that one was. It's fucking solid story. Ay. So yeah, I got candles. We got vampires. You know what? Let's just, since it's Valentine's Day, let's just take a look-see. I'm gonna go into the screen in a second. Whoa, I'm fucking bright. We're gonna take a little look-see at the Bloodstained Love book. Do a little promo. It was very aggressive. Let's do a little promo. Fucking hire me. Renegade Games or World of Darkness or Paradox. I'm shouting out your stuff. Hold on. Oh yay! Enjoy dinner. Hopefully you don't end up like your friend that you told me about earlier, or your brother that you told me about earlier, who broke his phone with the food. So if you're putting it in your lap when you drive back, don't forget to pick it up so you don't drop it. What's up, Cocoa Bottles? I'm gonna go over it really quick to just trying to figure out where that was going. Okay, this episode is not sponsored by, nor endorsed by, but we wish it was. Bloodstained Love family, or family. This Valentine's Day, get yourself a pre-order of Vampire the Masquerade 5th edition. My kid was like upstairs fucking making noise. Bloodstained Love source book. Ooh. Spoilers in PDF format. Hold on. What? Oh, look how cute they are. Ethan and Hamza. Me and Hamza? Yeah, we're best friends. We're never out of each other's sight. Got a problem with that? Ethan is jock bro with pasta for brains, and I love him more than any other dude on the planet. I'm gonna start saying that to everybody. That's a funny compliment. There's room for more on the bed. I love him. So, aren't they cute? They are very cute. Thin blood fledglings. I love them. That's so sweet. What is that? Hold on. Bronson! Oh, that's him. It's like, what? I thought it was a noise outside, and it's not. It's... Hold on, let me just double check. ADH Druids! Hello, friends! How are you? Long time no see. It's been like 30 minutes. Just checking my camera to see if there's anything happening outside. But I'm pretty sure it's my kid playing up on the... Yeah. It sounded a little bit like my patio furniture was getting moved around, but it's not. It's the vent. Anyways, happy Valentine's Day. We are just taking a quick little look-see at the Bloodstained Love source book for Vampire the Masquerade. And before we start our world building, because it's Valentine's Day, so you gotta. Ooh, a letter handwritten in crimson ink by a Tremere warlock, delivered by a strangely vacant ghoul. Oh, I love this. Just run rest mode. Oh, that's so nice. Good for you. We might play Phasmo later. Usually that's like my wind down game. I don't know yet though. My dear Rose, may I take a moment to enthuse about how pleasant it was to make your acquaintance at our last social gathering. I seldom have the pleasure of such inspiring company. Your wit, your knowledge of the world, your keen observations, and other amiable qualities, with which I shall not bore you by repeating, were a true delight. You are a credit to your clan, and indeed to kindred society as a whole in our humble city. May I be so bold as to request the pleasure of your company on the night of the 15th. My sire is hosting a ball, and you would honor me as my companion for the evening. I know it says a Tremere warlock wrote this, but this has got, like, melodramatic Toreador energy. And we're here for it. If you condescend to grant me this honor. Okay, well, that's a word choice. You will dissolve within the hour if you do not. You will dissolve within the hour if you do not, whereupon I will graciously accept your polite refusal of me and refrain from future overtures. Okay, that's a little bit Tremere-ish. Okay. This is so sweet. I love everything about this book so far. Oh, look how cute they are. I love them. Oh, look how cute he is. I love this. I want this book now. This is so good. It is. It's on pre-order right now. Here, I'll go back to the book. It's called Bloodstained Love. This was what they were pushing, I think, when they did a huge social media uptick in their presence. Recently, Vampire the Masquerade did. I think they were promoting, like they were amping up to promote this. That is my professional opinion as somebody who is a professional marketer. It looks really good, so I'm really excited to watch it. So anyways, we're gonna go into this mode here. I like this really dramatic shadow effect. Where we're just gonna vibe and we're gonna work on some vampire. We've got a couple really fun things coming up. I switched around somebody in the... I do. Hold on a second. My kid is like really running amok with the vent thingy can come out of the ground, so I think he's just fucking around with it. Hold on. I'm gonna yell. So I'm gonna mute myself. All right. Amok. That's a great reference. Okay. So we last left off, obviously, on Eastern State, because that's what the thing said. Can I turn this into a wiki? Share or publish to the web? Publish. Static website of this page? Ooh, what do I do? That's really cool. Unpublish. Okay. We'll fuck around with that later. I didn't know you could do that. That is really fucking fun. I think wiki is a format option for the page. Oh. Well, maybe that's what I'll do next. I think I'm going to build it out, though. Let's work on... Setting and location. We worked a little bit... I could delete this one now, I think. Delete. Okay. We worked a little bit on these. We did a little here. Destroyed. I wonder what we could do that's been destroyed. That would be fun. Okay. Let's grab us some... Let's put out some NPCs. I'm feeling like NPCs is probably the way to go today. Or at least to start with. I don't know yet. We're gonna go until I don't want it anymore. Character. Let's go with the Baron. Okay, text. 10th gen is the 1780 to 1940, I believe. So we'll do, she is 10th gen. She's gonna be, you know what? She works out of National Mechanics. That's the yeah. We're gonna give her some Old City energy. So Old City I haven't really touched yet because I had been working on the Quaker stuff so much, I didn't really concern myself with that. But you know what? We're gonna fucking... She has... Okay, so Victoria Toussaint. Was born... We're gonna make her... When did... Okay. We're going to do a little history lesson here. Ben Franklin, French ambassador. to the French court in 1779. Home in Passy, just outside Paris, became the center of American diplomacy. I didn't know he was the first American diplomat. Ambassador to France. So... let's see. I love the name Silas. It's such a good name. Okay, so 1785. We'll do Humperdinck. Humperdinck, Humperdinck, Humperdinck. Liar! Victoria Toussaint was a member of the French court in... where is Passy? Passy, France. It's in Paris. Okay. Okay, so hold on. French court, 18th century. Remember the rule here, kids. If we see something in my search history, no, we don't. Are we naming NPCs? No, we're not naming. Victoria Toussaint already has a name, but we're looking up. Ah, that's what I thought. Versailles. Palace of Versailles. I understand search histories. Well, this isn't like, you know, writing related. It's not business. Okay, the Palace of Versailles. Former residence commissioned by King Louis the 14th. Judgment-free zone. Exactly. Could have played it off, but you didn't. I respect that. No, listen. We are transparent here. Okay. Palace is owned by the French Republic. No, I want to know blah blah blah. Change the scene. Okay, but in 1789, the royal family and capital of France returned to Paris. Okay. Boop, boop, boop. Palace of Versailles was largely abandoned. Okay, so we're gonna do... Wow, I didn't know you were such a grip strength exercise enthusiast. I'm a transparent my oldest. I was gonna make a fucking joke, but I couldn't figure out how to like word that. Well done. Well done with the dad joke. 1810 to 1814. That's not it. She's gonna be... Hold on, we need to go to... I gotta make sure this is true. 1763. Mozart was there. Published in 1764 in Paris to Madame Victoria. Hold on. French princess, daughter of King Louis the 15th. When was she? Hold on, just because her name is also... She was born in 1733. That's not gonna work. Man, that would have been really cool. Was Mozart a vampire? Could he be? We don't know. I'm thinking that would have been so cool. Okay, Benjamin Franklin said it was the site of the signing of the last two of the 3 treaties of the Peace of Paris, which ended the American Revolutionary War in 1783. On September 3rd, British American delegates led by Benjamin Franklin signed the Treaty of Paris at the Hotel de York in Paris, granting the United States independence. So if he was... The king and queen learned of the storming of the Bastille in Paris on 14 July 1789 while they were at the palace and remained isolated there as the revolution in Paris spread. Growing anger in Paris led to the Women's March on Versailles on 5 October 1789. Okay. Okay, so I think it makes sense that she was a member of the court in Versailles and met Benjamin Franklin and came back, like, became, like, friendly with him, and then came to Philadelphia at the end of his ambassadorship. That makes a lot of sense. We can do that. She was a member of the French court. Confirmed vampire. Got it. Member of the French court in Versailles. Her... What should we make her? Plot of National Treasure 2. Oh, God. 18th century French court titles. French nobility. They don't have to be, she doesn't have to be super fucking... French nobility was a privileged social class in France from the Middle Ages until its abolition in 1790 during the French Revolution. Ooh, this is really cool for Victoria. From 1808 to 1815, during the First Empire, the Emperor Napoleon bestowed titles that were recognized as a new nobility by the Charter of 4 June 1814, granted by Louis XVIII of France. Okay, so immemorial nobility and the ennobled families. Okay, the immemorial nobility for the families recognized for having always lived nobly, and the ennobled families ennobled by an office or by letters patent from the king. In the 18th century, the Comte du Boulainvilliers nailed it. A royal noble posted the belief that French nobility had descended from the victorious Franks, while non-nobles descended from the conquered Gauls. Cool, we hate that. The immemorial nobility includes the families recognized for having always lived nobly and never ennobled. France's oldest aristocracy, the sword nobility. Oh, but its existence has been denied recently. This is really interesting. I didn't know any of this. I had no idea there were 2 types of nobility. Masters of request, treasurers, or presidents of parliament, courts. So there's knightly, feudal, old extraction, and extraction. Probably not Victoria. Nobility of the robe, of the chancery, high offices of the king. To hold the office of chancellor required, with few exceptions, noble status, so non-nobles given the position were raised to nobility, generally after 20 years of service. Nobility of the... I love this. This form of nobility was often derided as Savinet Vian. Vian, yeah, Vian, or Vienne. bien. Soap for serfs. Nobility of the bell, made noble by being a mayor or alderman in certain towns, such as Abbeville, Angers, blah, blah, blah. I was gonna say what kind of nobilities, but you know, we don't really need to get into the weeds with that. So we'll do Victoria Toussaint was a member of the French court and in Versailles. Her parents being, we'll just call it ennobled nobility via patent letters of the king. Frequenting court since early childhood. She developed an affinity for finery and expensive culture. See ya. Have a wonderful dinner. Enjoy. Developed an affinity for finery and expensive culture. During the height of the American Revolution, when she was in her early 20s, she's not going to be turned until she goes over to Philly. 20s. Victoria met Benjamin Franklin during one of his stays in Versailles as the American ambassador. It was this meeting that inspired that charmed her, and they became fast companions, promising to host her in his home in Philadelphia. That promise was made manifest in 1790 when on a post-ambassador stay in Paris, the state of France's own revolution was coming to a head. Victoria decided to return to Philadelphia with Franklin. Oops. And eventually along with a small staff of maids servants, and a personal chef and a butler. Victoria purchased a modest estate in the city. As a personal confidant to Franklin, she was awarded several liberties in developing powerful ties to the very first lawmakers, congressional representatives, and other influential figures in the 18th and 19th century. It was when she was in her 30s. Is she in her 30s? Late 30s, I think. Late 30s. You know what? No, she's in her 40s. 40s. That she was the unfortunate victim of a rogue and violent kindred who turned her after attacking her in a dark street. What else do we have for her? What else do we have? Just realized you can't even fucking see. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oops. You can't even see me. Webcam only. Move you up here. There we go. That's better. Now you can actually see what I'm writing. They're attacking her in a dark street. Wasting little time upon discovering her new way of life, she embraced it wholeheartedly. Hey, Blake.
It looks to me like I've got all the horses.
Hey, Betty. Looks to me like you're on the wrong side of the river. Thank you for the sub. 3 months. I really appreciate you. How are you? Happy Valentine's Day. Or not if you don't celebrate it. Fuck that if you don't. But if you do, happy Valentine's Day. We are writing lore. Oh, fucking duh. I'm sitting here looking at the actual history. I need to look at the World of Darkness history too. Vampire the Masquerade. Anarch movement. I think it's going to be in the White Wolf Wiki. We gotta look. History. Come on. As well as the older Promethean and Furor movements. But in recent nights, they are mostly an unorganized rabble of younger vampires and caitiff. Anarch was originally a name imposed upon them by Camarilla elders, since they sought to overthrow the leadership structures of Cainite society. But while many anarchs are indeed anarchists, the more traditional desire has been bringing equality and democracy to kindred society. Okay. Thank you, Coke. Thank you. Oh, I fucking bought cheesecake. Yes. Fucking let's go. I bought cheesecake. I forgot about that. Oh my god. I'm like fully dating myself right now. We're fucking writing vampire shit. We're eating cheesecake. We're drinking naked goodness. I've got candles. Please. Please. We'd love to see it. What am I doing? Okay, so I just want to check something really quick. Okay. I gotta do... Get out of here, ad. Okay. So... Okay, this actually tracks really well because even though she's pretty, like, posh, she's been through two revolutions. She's been through the American Revolution and the French Revolution. So she's no stranger to revolutions. So the Anarch Revolt, where was that? The first one was spurred during the days of the Inquisition. The Inquisition, I think, was a really fucking long time ago. When was this? The Burning Times. When? Oh, 14th century to the... Okay. 14th to the 16th. So she was not a part of the First Inquisition. The second one, that's right, is the 21st. Okay. That's good to know. So the first Anarch Revolt was during the Inquisition. Not our shit. When was the second? Oh, wait. Hold on. Hold on. Convention of Thorns. Can we not with these ads? Jesus. 1493. Okay. Second. Here we go. Camarilla Sabat, self-proclaimed anarchs, continue and isolated. During the French Revolution... During the French Revolution, prominent anarchs used the opportunity to fight the traditional claim of the Toreador to France. I didn't know. I didn't know Toreadors were French. Despite intentions to take the fight to the rest of Europe, the Mortal Revolution soon fell apart, allowing the Camarilla to move in. Toreador is a fun word to say. Hello, Janasi Kwa. I will be responding to you later. That is cool. I did not know this. And happy Valentine's Day. Despite intentions to take the fight to the rest of Europe, the mortal revolution soon fell apart, allowing the Camarilla to move in and restore order. Okay, this is fun. You said French, so I had to join because of the pun name. I know. Afterwards, many of the remaining anarchs made their way to the United States and from there to the West Coast. Oh, this is so fucking cool. Instead of instantly, McNeil led the anarchs in locating and studying the havens of the local elders over a period of 6 weeks. 1944 is the second anarch revolt, so she just definitely, she knew about that. Okay. So, this is cool. We gotta add someone joked about the Wild West VTM game and now it's all I can think, wait, what? There's a Wild West VTM game? Because that's fucking cool. I'm into that. Prominent anarchs use the opportunity to fight the traditional claim of the Toreador de France. So maybe she's a Toreador and not a Ventru. But she was just attacked in an alley, so I don't think it would be. But if after the revolution, a lot of French came over to Philadelphia, a lot of French kindred. You know what? I actually really like this. If you had a long-running VTM stream, what could be a good company to be sponsored by the Red Cross? That's good. That's good. You want to know a fun fact? It's not actually fun. It's kind of sad. I cannot donate blood marrow or bone marrow or blood, or plasma, because I lived in England between the years of 1985 to 1995, which was the time of the mad cow disease in England. And there is always a very small chance that I ate infected meat during that time. And it lives in you forever. So, and I guess you can't get tested, which is really dumb. So I can't donate anything.
Oh,
yeah, baby.
look at this drip I have on.
Look at this drip.
I got a Gucci hat.
You got a Gucci hat?
I got a Gucci backpack.
Oh my god.
Yeah, real cool.
Wow.
Can I go downstairs, please?
If you turn it down a little bit, you can.
Yes.
Mwah, I love you. Just hate the English or Earl Grey. maybe. But yeah, I thought that was really weird. I'm not able to do that. Okay, so back to this. So I'm pretty sure we can include that. Oh, it's so good. The continuity, the natural flow of this is just so good. So, let me see. I feel like this music should be loud. Can you hear the music? I'm gonna turn it up just a hair. Hold on. The music is great? Okay, good. All right. Because I'm looking and it's supposed to be like 24 decibels and right now I'm hitting like -5-ish, in between 10 and 5. And it's hitting at 30. Oh, that's 20. Okay, never mind. That's good. Wasting little time upon discovering she embraced it wholeheartedly. It was this meeting that charmed her and the became fast companions, promising to host her in his home in Philadelphia. That promise was made manifest in 1790 when, on a post-ambassador stay in Paris, the state of France's own revolution was coming to an head. Victoria just decided to return to Philadelphia with Franklin. As many as coincidentally, many anarchs were also leaving for America at the time during the French Revolution. Okay. Wasting little time upon discovering her new way of life, she embraced it wholeheartedly. Learning about the small circle of... Hey, DIY Witch. I'm writing lore. We're learning about the Baron, Baron Victoria Toussaint, who has ended up having a really interesting backstory. I really like her. We're working on our NPCs, so this is exciting. There's a lot of really cool, like, natural flow with the existing lore of World of Darkness that kind of flows really nicely into this sort of thing. She embraced it wholeheartedly, learning about the small circle of Toreador kindred who were responsible for the clan claim in Paris during the Revolution. We gotta say French Revolution because there's two happening. French Revolution. Feeling a sense of belonging both as a new kindred and a French does anyone have any good vampire pickup lines? I just made one up. It's in my title. Are you a vampire? Because you're Toreadorable. I love it. And French. Belonging about those you can read in French. Do you have any? I want to hear them. Both as a new kindred and French, she quickly rose in the ranks of through her American connections, American influence. Surviving 3 revolutions. The Second Inquisition. Wait, it's not the Second Inquisition. It's this one. Second Anarch Revolt. Neil and the Anarchs locating and studying the Havens of Logos 3 to 6 weeks. Oh wait, that happened in Los Angeles. Third Anarch Revolt. She doesn't have to be involved in the second one. Post on threads asking for TTRPG pickup lines, and someone said, "Are you a mimic? Because you're too good to be true." That's cute. I do have a kind of dirty vampire joke. Yes, please. Those are the vibes today. Fucking let's go. She doesn't need to be a part of that one. Although, that would be really cool if she was. That's gonna make her too powerful. Let's do, what do you call it when a person starts turning into a vampire before they've been bitten? What? What? 2002 at the Conclave in Prague, Brujah betrayed the Camarilla and started a new anarch revolt across Europe, leading to several Camarilla bastions, such as Berlin falling to the anarchs. Ooh, premature ejaculation. Shut up. That's amazing. That is my favorite joke I've ever heard. That was really good. In 2012, at the Conclave of Prague. That's interesting. I didn't know this at all. The Brujah betrayed the Camarilla and started a new anarch revolt across Europe, leading to several Camarilla bastions, such as Berlin falling to the anarchs. That was in 2012. Would she have been involved in that at all? Probably not. No. It's my favorite joke, too. It's so good. So... it's not the Second Inquisition. The news of the Second Anarch Revolt in California spread across the country. Why can't you have an accidental pregnancy with a vampire? Why? That's 1944. Country. They can't come inside without permission. That's funny too. The news of the Second Anarch Revolt in 1944. Wait, in California in 1944. In 1944, spread across the country and reached the East Coast. I'm gonna add this in the next sentence. Oh my god, I need to stop with these fucking Streamlabs alerts. Surviving 3 revolutions herself, Kindred looked to Victoria as a voice of authority, and she became the Baron shortly after the conclusion of World War II. We're going to say World War II. Ah, I got it. The news of the Second Anarch Revolt in California in 1944 spread across the country and reached East Coast. An uprising of anarchs who were, until this point, spread across the city, congregated in Center City and overthrew the Sabbat stronghold, chasing them north. It was here that the anarchs, I need to be capitalizing anarchs actually. It's here that the anarchs became the new Rulers of Center and South Philadelphia, the city's most densely populated regions. Surviving 3 revolutions herself, Kindred looked to Victoria as a voice of authority, and she became the Baron shortly after the conclusion of World War II. She took up residence in her old home in Old City. And now does business after hours inside National Mechanics. All right. What else do we know about her? Victoria has, we're going to say, Victoria is the sire of 3. Alexander Duval, who is deceased by decapitation. Who are her other children? We're going to give them names and personalities. Alexander Duval, who is deceased by decapitation. Let's give her another son and a daughter. I'm gonna do... I did say I love the name Silas, so maybe I'll do Silas. Yeah, you know what? We'll do Silas. Silas. Silas Greaves. I'm gonna leave that. I don't know what their status is, and we'll do Eleanor. Eleanor. Driscoll. Okay. I like that. Fuck yeah. We did it. We did it. That is good. That I really fucking... I'm really happy about that. Okay, now we're gonna do Dahlia. Dahlia Rodriguez. I'm gonna say, hey Siege, not me popping in to see what you're doing to learn how you're prepping to better prep for my own game I'm That's amazing. That is so good. Welcome. Happy Valentine's Day. I hope you're well. Do 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 do. So we have... I love Dahlia so much. I'm actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna ask my fucking game. Not these guys. Where's the other one? Where's my vampire game? Where are you? Here it is. Justin, how did Knuckles and Dahlia meet? And when? She was turned in the mid-80s. I'm building out her lore page now. Okay. Your stream self-imploded? How did it self-implode? What happened? What happened, BB? Here, hold on. Let me give you a shout out. Listen. Fucking Vampire Himbo just got affiliate today. So let's keep it going. What happened to your stream? You were keeping me company while I was doing my makeup. Is it Valentine's? Happy Valentine's then. Days for a blur together for me. Yeah. Same. Okay, so we're gonna do, yay! I'm really, that made me so happy to hear that you got affiliate today. Oh, that's an amazing emote. I didn't know you had fucking Keanu. I have no idea, dude, but I recorded a little video on Threads be like, Erin's doing vampire shit, come chill on her. I love you. You're so sweet. Dude, if you need help, like if you want to like troubleshoot it later, I will sit in a call with you later if you want. I don't know how much help I will be, but I can give you moral support. I could be your emotional support kindred. 3000%. Okay, I got you. We'll look at it. We'll look at it when I'm done. Unless if you want, like, do you want to stream? Because I could like take a quick pause and see what you're doing. We'll do it live. I don't give a shit. I'll give you a fucking call right now, and everybody can hear us troubleshoot it. Like, whatever you want. I got you. I forgot to buy wine. I was gonna buy wine for this occasion, but I should probably drink the juice. Maybe an ISP thing. If it's an ISP thing, I really don't know how I can help, but I will fucking listen to you. Oh my god, I'm cold. Okay. Okay, so we have Dahlia. Yes, thank you, Coke. Community help is always great. I need to post in the Discord to get assistance for my own streams at some point. I love asking other streamers for help because we cannot do this without each other. It is super essential. Mm-hmm. They really are. Hell yeah. Listen to Coke. Okay. Dahlia. Dahlia was a... Let's look up... Let's look up... We're gonna do New York City graffiti history. I have a feeling that graffiti in New York City. I have a feeling that Dahlia was in New York City before she moved to Philly. Graffiti began appearing around New York City with the words bird lives or bird lives. But after that, it took about a decade and a half for graffiti to become noticeable in New York City. So around 1970 or 1971, Taki 183 and Tracy 168 started to gain notoriety for their frequent vandalism. Vulcan Myth, hi friends! How the heck are you? Hello. I'm so happy you're here. Oh my gosh, I love that you put my emotes next to creep shows. I'm honored. I'm good. We're doing our NPC lore, and I watched, by the way, your vampire stream. I watched a little bit of it with everybody. The gang with with Creep and Bones and Miri and Mornian. Yes, it's so good. You're such a good storyteller. Like, super fucking good. It was wonderful. And that's such a good table. That table's like stacked with talent. I watched was it the Vyson one? I think it was the Vyson one too. That was so good. I don't know if the 3 minutes is up, but let me see if I can give you a shout out too. Folk and Myth. Hell yeah, I can. It's another tabletop stream you gotta be following. What are you doing if you're not? You're doing Twitch wrong. Yay, Rachel! Oh my gosh, okay, I'm gonna give you a shout out too, but I can't do the thing because I just did the Twitch one. Majoris Rose. There you go. Welcome. Hi, Rachel. How are you? We have a Sabbat Chronicle starting next Monday too. Yes! My partner really wanted to build out the Sabbat story in Philly, so he's taken on the Sabbat story, which I'm really excited about. But we're doing the Anarch and the Camarilla stuff. I'm so happy because I've lucked out. Like, I've nailed the continuity with the like in real life history so far, just by accident. So we've got a whole Quaker storyline with William Penn and George Fox. And hold on, so George Fox created the Quaker movement. Let me go here. I want to show you. Steve made this and it makes me so fucking happy. So the Quakers are salubri. It's incredible. It's incredible. So that's George Fox and William Penn. Love it. And William Penn founded Philadelphia. So we've got some really fucking cool cool stuff here, because William Penn traveled in real life with George Fox. The Quakers became the healer salubri, because you've got the healer and the warrior salubri. So the Quakers, because they're nonviolent, created the healer salubri. And then George Fox in real life wrote this book called The Book of Miracles, which is lost. Listen to this. Oh my God, I'm such a slut for history right now. There's a book called The Book of Miracles that doesn't exist. It's lost in time, but everybody knows it was a thing that George Fox wrote. In my world, we're turning that a little bit into, it was the like the Book of Salat, which was one of the first salubri. So it's actually like a book about the teachings of Salat. So isn't that so fun? So it was lost, but we're gonna say it was hidden on purpose. It's so fun. And that was just by accident that I found that, and I'm so excited about it. So, the Eastern State Penitentiary, which is in Philadelphia, is a prison that is founded on the Quaker principles of penance. So what it is now is Elysium, and it is a hospital for all kindred. So we have healer Salubri, who operate the hospital, which is really fun. So we just finished Victoria Toussaint, who is the Anarch Baron of Center City. And I just wrote her backstory, which aligns with the French Revolution, and she was a companion of Benjamin Franklin. She came over during the uprising of the French Revolution, which, according to World of Darkness, the Anarch Revolt, the first Anarch Revolt, was in 1790, also during the French Revolution, where the Toreador Anarchs were trying to restake their claim to France, to claim France against the Camarilla. So she survived the French Revolution, the American Revolution, and the Anarch Revolt. And when there was an uprising with what's-his-face McNeil over in the 40s out in California, with the second revolt, that spread over to the East Coast, and there was this own little mini uprising in Philadelphia, which pushed the Sabbat out of power in Central and South. And then the Anarchs took over, and she became the Baron. So she's been living in Old City since then as the Baron. It's fucking great. Hey, Jackal. How are you? Let me shout you out too. Happy Valentine's Day. What are you and Val doing? And how's our little baby Valentine doing? Why is that not working? Jack. Why is that not? It says that you were last playing blank. That is not true. Outback. That actually sounds really good. Has 3 teeth. I love him. I love him so much. So now we're working on Dahlia, and I'm really happy because I really like Dahlia. Dahlia was in, so thank you, Rachel. Inquiry: do people within the collective collaborate about their chronicles, making them loosely connected? That would be really cool. This is Notion. Actually, I'll give you the link. Hold on a second. If you're new here, the rule is if you see something in my search history, no, you didn't. We don't kink shame. It is World of Darkness Notion. This one. I'm going to give this to you. It is a fantastic rule. So it's amazing. This is the first time I've ever used Notion, and it's already set up for... Okay, Rachel, enjoy the lurk, enjoy the work. Lurky while you worky. It also has a dark mode, so don't worry about that. But yeah, it would be really fun to have like other people in the collective build out on it, but no, so far it's just me, and my partner Steve has started to take on the Sabbat faction. But that would be really fucking cool. Notion absolutely gangster for camping note taking. It really is. It super duper is. Just looking something up. Oh, my kid's getting frustrated. Okay. Do we know anything about Philly's? How do you fucking pronounce that word? Is it Primogen? I've always said Primogen. I didn't build that out yet. I've only been focusing on the Anarchs right now, but I would be fucking, yeah, dude. If you wanna, that's how you pronounce it too? That's amazing. If you wanna fucking collab, hit me up. I love that shit. I don't know, what city does your story take place in? Because that would be cool to have like cross political stuff. Chicago. That would be so cool. That would be really fucking cool. Yeah, I like that. I would be totally down to doing like a cross-city thing. That's fun. I was looking up this one. So, Dahlia Rodriguez is a bruja that, I've yet to see anyone do a chronicle out here. Oh, Maine is so interesting. That would be a really cool, I would love to see like, I would love to see a bunch of gangrels, like, up in the woods in the mountains in Maine. That'd be fucking cool. I would also love to see a werewolf, like, situation. In Philly, the werewolves live in New Jersey. And they have a sacred, like, meeting place in the Wissahickon Valley Park, which is up in West Philadelphia. And they get a lot of shit when they try to come through to go to, like, they have, like, a migration thing where they, every year, like, a pilgrimage, and they get a ton of shit. And it's really kind of, like, dangerous, like, dicey to go through the city. So that's kind of, like, the lore I have there for the werewolves. I have a really great idea for the Toreador Primogen. She's one of the power lesbian. Yes, the power lesbian. Give it to me. I will add it. Seriously, do it. Like, you would know more about the Camarilla than me. Megan, listen, all I'll say is after living in Connecticut twice, a lot of Stephen King stuff made sense. It really is. New England creepiness is, like, pretty creepy. So Dahlia Rodriguez is a bruja that they met in Graffiti Park last episode. And she and Knuckles, who's forever GM Justin, his character, they know each other. She was turned in the 80s. She's this, like, short, scrappy Latina kindred. And Justin is so awesome. Oh, I am aware and will be using it to my advantage. It's fucking great. Doing Alien with him in a few weeks. Oh, man. He's such a powerhouse player. I love him. What a great game. That's going to be such a good game. Who else is in that? I've been dying to play an Alien game. Like, I love the spooky shit. So I think we're going to make her from New York City when she was turned. So I'm learning about the graffiti culture because she is a street artist. Alien is on my list of games. Yeah. Big same. I got Tales from the Loop, and I'm really excited to play that because that's its own kind of, like, weird, spacey, spooky, atmospheric game. Around 1974. Okay, standards of the... Jesus, it scared the shit out of me. Welcome, Kubanet. Oh, nice. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Kurt. Don't scratch it. Thank you for the follow. My bud Kurt, who's in the Sabat game. Jacqueline, who is in my American Gods game. And Oof. American Gods, it's amazing. I saw the show before looking into the game. I think that was a mistake. Did you know? I didn't know this. There's a fucking Halo show. I felt like I was living under a rock. Because it said, like, new episodes streaming now. I'm like, when were they ever streaming? I didn't even know it existed. It was not terrible. That's amazing. I really do live under a rock. I'm still really upset about Terra Nova, so I'm mourning. Okay, so the standards from the early 70s continue to evolve. In the late 70s and early 80s saw new styles and ideas. A graffiti spread beyond Washington Heights and the Bronx. As graffiti spread beyond Washington Heights and the Bronx, a graffiti crime wave was born. Fab Five Freddy was one of the most notorious graffiti figures of that era. He notes how differences in spray technique and letters between Upper Manhattan and Brooklyn began to merge in the late 70s. This is so interesting. I heard about the Halo show, but I have yet to hear good things about it. Most are just neutral at best. Okay. I will forever imagine Odin as Ian McShane because of the American God show. I love Ian McShane. Not as much as I love Gabriel Byrne, though. They're up there. I think Ian McShane was in Kings. Do you remember that show that came out in the late 2000s? It was called Kings. And it was like an alternate universe where America was a monarchy. And I'm pretty sure Ian McShane was the king. I can't remember. I think it's great that you have such a fully realized idea for the Anarch presence in Philly. I think that lays a solid blueprint to flesh out what the priorities of Philly. Yeah. Are you at all familiar with the ball scene, like voguing, passion? Oh my God. Philly has a really good ball scene, like really robust history. Yeah, dude. Apparently Philly has a long history of being prevalent in the Black, queer, and ball culture. Yes, it does. Yes. That is something, actually, thank you for reminding me. That's something I wanted to learn for myself for Black History Month. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to dedicate some time to do that later. I follow a bunch of like Vogue accounts on TikTok, and there's somebody who is like, I forget what her name is. She's really popular in Philly, and I did like a little surface level dive, like little ADHD as a treat, and I learned that. And that's fucking amazing. Gays do make everything better. If you want to incorporate, like literally if you want to incorporate the ball scene, do it. I trust you 100%. He was in Deadwood. That's right, he was in Deadwood. Something, robust bald. They have a robust ball scene. That was so good. We got some good jokes today. Okay. So he notes how differences in spray technique and letters between Upper Manhattan and Brooklyn began to merge in the late 1970s. Out of that came wild style. Fab Five Freddy is often credited with helping to spread the influence of graffiti and rap music beyond its early foundations in the Bronx. I think we're gonna make Dahlia from the Bronx, and making links in mostly white downtown art and music scenes. It was around this time that the established art world started becoming receptive to the graffiti culture for the first time since Hugo Martinez's Razor Gallery in the early 1970s. Okay, this is interesting. The growth of graffiti in New York City was enabled by its subway system, whose accessibility and interconnectedness emboldened the movement, who often operated through coordinated efforts. Dahlia was part of the subway graffiti culture out of the Bronx. I think that's cool. That's what we're gonna do. I do too. I really love her. Okay. Dahlia Rodriguez is a bruja who operates mostly out of Graffiti Pier, a bruja stronghold in adjacent to the Delaware River. Although bruja are most of the kindred here are part of the Bruja clan, there are many gangrels and even a couple Nos who frequent the pier as well. Painting at this, this is giving me, I love it. Thank you. I'm really excited. I'm super fucking excited about this. I live right outside of Philadelphia, and this is like my favorite city in the whole world. So that I get to, and canonically in like World of Darkness lore, there's not a whole lot happening in Philadelphia. Not a whole lot mentioned. So I get fucking blank canvas. I don't have to connect anything. The Nos in Philly run the subway system, or the train lines. Definitely run the train lines. There are many gangrels and even a couple Nos who frequent the pier as well. Dahlia was born in the Bronx she's like early 20s when she was turned, so it would have been, it's V5. So we have, here, I'll show you, hold on. Let me go to, oh shit, I don't have the thing anymore. Oh wait, it's on private, so I'm gonna make it public. I will post, here, hold on. Are you in the collective? Are you in the TTRPG collective? If you're not, join us. Here, let me send an invite to people in here just in case. Invite people. Copy. So, I will post the VOD because I put it on YouTube, but it's on private while I switch from my name from erinmylaundry to the TTRPG collective. So yes, if you are interested, you can watch the very first episode, which was a couple weeks ago. It is amazing. Gritty is mentioned several times. It's with Onduin and Virgo Horror and Forever GM Justin and Steve from Evandale. So basically what happened from the time in that episode is the Baron enlisted the help of 4 kindred and created a temporary coterie to help find her missing child, Alexander Duval, who is the sheriff. I love Onduin too. He was abducted and nobody knows where he is, but they thought they saw him last in Graffiti Pier. So they go to Graffiti Pier and find a hidden message on the wall that alludes to him being held in the USS United States, which is a downed abandoned ship across the street from the IKEA in South Philly. Then they took out a couple guards and found Veronica, what was her name? Veronica Voss, who was working for the Sabbat, and was also one of the sheriff's partners, like romantic partners. She had decapitated him and threw her head out the window, out the ship, the captain's quarters window that she was in, towards An and Justin's characters, and then took a picture of them with the head and sent it to like a chain of like 100 kindred and framed them so that they would now be hunted. I haven't figured out, because it was just a one shot, I hadn't figured out like the implications and like the political intrigue of all of that. But now there's a dead sheriff. There's no sheriff. The Baron is about to find out that the coterie, she'll either think that, like, believe them when they say they're being framed, or she will have it out for them. And we're gonna find out what happens. But oh my god, she loves Lord of the Rings. And Vampire Himbo is going to be part of the Camarilla crew, which operates out of West Philadelphia. I'm sure she did. Girl, we need to schedule a wine and world building Discord sometime soon. I wrote some basics, yes, for Philly's Toreadors and their inner politics. Emily Rose's Black Power lesbian fashion icon who usurped leadership from the previous Primogen. I really leaned into the high society political intrigue. I think Camarilla's stories are the most compelling when even the PCs have oh, I gotta tell you something really quick. Oh wait, let me finish. When even the PCs have shifting and opaque motives. I'm obsessed with your take on the Anarchs. Very rich. Thank you so much. I love what you're going to do with the Camarilla. So for you, a little bit of an update. Curly Insane Guy was going to be a part of your coterie, but unfortunately he's got a little bit of like tech problems right now, so he had to back out a little bit. He can totally join like when it's all fixed. So I'm not going to kick him out of the group chat or anything, but I found somebody else. It's gonna be a Juicy Garland. It's gonna be the last member of your coterie. I'm so excited. I swear. I swear. Yes, Juicy Garland. She was gonna be in another coterie that I had set up, but there were only 2 people in that, and I hadn't even set a date or anything. So I was just like, I just texted, yes, I'm serious. I just texted her and I was like, hey, do you want to be in the Camarilla one? And she was like, yeah, fuck yeah. And that's the homegirl. Yes. Yes. So please. That's why I was like, do the ball queer culture, like build it out. Dahlia was born in the Bronx. I'm so happy you love it. So she was 21 in the 80s. We're just gonna go with 1985 to make it easy. 75, 65, 64. Born in the Bronx in 1964. And to a large family. Large and happy. Oh, Jesus. Amber! Hi, friends! Thank you for the follow. Camarilla's gonna be so fucking gay, dude. I love it. Don't scratch it. I don't know why I was It's okay. It's okay. I promise. It's okay that you weren't following. I love you. Speak of the devil, we were just talking about you, but I think you're still in the game. Lurky while you worky. Hold on, I'm gonna give you a shout out, Amber. The space. We just have all of the TTRPG people here today. Go follow Amber, please. How is your stream? Didn't you stream? Weren't you streaming? Weren't you doing a Galentine's Day thing too? Yeah, we were literally just talking about you on. to a large and happy working class family. Dahlia is the youngest of 6. I think I'm following you on Threads. You better be. If you're not doing Threads wrong. Or you're not doing Threads right. You gotta be following Amber. Okay. And, okay, so Justin gave me a little bit of lore. Fuck. Yes. I probably met Dahlia in early 95 when I got into the group with Marbles, with the partying, tagging, etc. But after his embrace is probably when they became closer friends. Okay, cool. Okay. Okay, this makes sense. So, Justin's character's name is Knuckles. He's a Brujah too, and he says that he met Dahlia in 95. So let's build this out. Dahlia was born to the Bronx in 1964 to a large and happy working class family. Dahlia is the youngest of 6. She inspired by 2 of her older siblings in the mid-70s. Dahlia followed them around the city as they performed and created street art. In the early 80s, New York City graffiti was becoming prevalent in the subways as a means to effectively spread the art style across all boroughs. It was during these, I'm still stuck on you casting Juicy. I am messaging her on Insta to freak out. I'm about to be like, bitch, let's work on our character's history because I already know they're besties. I love it. I love it so much. It was during this, this period when Dahlia's criminal record began due to the hammer coming down on street art as a whole, especially underground. She received the moniker, is that how you spell moniker? Yeah. Ink. And in 1985 was embraced by her sire. God, who is her sire? It's not, I do not mean monocle, Chris. Jesus. Did you eat your dinner? I literally paused and I was like, do I mean monocle? Oops. I'm glad you ate your dinner. Thank you. Ugh. Who is her sire? Her sire is... it doesn't matter. We'll come up with something later. That was so dumb. Listen, it's not my proudest moment either, okay? The 2 traveled. Hopped a train from Grand Central to Penn. Not Penn. What the fuck is the... It's Market Street Station, I think. Market Street Station. It's... What is this one? It's the Amtrak. What is it fucking called? Oh, no, it's not. It's... Reading Terminal Market. No, it's not. What am I doing? It's, It's not the Amtrak one. What's the one that goes to... It's not 8th and Market. What is the one that's here? It's literally here. Is it the Market Street Station? What is the famous station? 30th Street Station is the Amtrak one. That's not what it is, though. It is that one. Wow, I am such a dummy. Okay, it is that one. I'm fucking silly. I'm a silly goose. I love you. It's the 30th Street Station. I can't. That didn't happen. Worcestershire. The 30th Street. You did. That's the kiddo. He doesn't have school for the next 2 days, so he's gonna stay up a little late today. Off the train from Grand Central to 30th Street Station and began their tenure as street artists in South Philadelphia. Dahlia took an immediate liking to Graffiti Pier. Hold on. Graffiti Pier. Graffiti Pier. I fucking love this place. Graffiti Pier. Officially closed. Okay. It's 1991. Perfect. The fucking... Can I just say, the way the timeline is fucking happening with the canon and in real life, the fucking Quakers, the fucking founding fathers, the French, and the graffiti scene is just lining up accidentally. I also love it when all comes together. That's fucking amazing. What can I say, Chris? What can I say? I'm bracing myself. Oh, I thought you were gonna say, you could say this is, and then punchline, but you were giving me permission to speak. Thank you. Okay, so 1991. So welcome. A punchline. In 1991, Conrail closed Pier 18, and Dahlia, along with a few other artists, both kindred and human, took over the pier, which is now known as Graffiti Pier. So she was like one of the OGs. I cannot imagine having my actual play debut under any other storyteller. I love you. You're so amazing. I'm so excited. I'm not always a snark, thanks. No, you're not, but I love that about you. 1995, Dahlia was introduced to Knuckles through a mutual friend, Marbles, who after Knuckles was not embraced at the time, but was soon after turned by Marbles. Dahlia and Knuckles are still close friends. And Knuckles has Bruja backup through her should he ever ask. Okay, there we go. Fucking Dahlia's done for now. What the fuck? It's saying, shut the fuck up. We're gonna let gay ass happen. Is it too late to jump on this bandwagon? I need to pop my TTRPG campaign cherry sometime. Fuck yes. It's not too late. I am going to lump you into the third coterie because that one's full, but absolutely, you could totally join. Unless if you want to do, they're all one-shots except for the first one. Although I will repeat the Camarilla one as well if y'all want. But yeah, dude, if you want to play, like, I will put you in any game if you're interested. You figure out the vibe you want. It doesn't even have to be vampire. It could be anything. We'll talk later about it because I would love to pop your TTRPG cherry platonically, consensually. Question: if I do help co-create Philly's gay-ass Camarilla, how would you feel about a recently murdered prince and an ensuing whodunit power vacuum sending reverberations through Philly's ivory tower? I think a vacant princehood is such a blank canvas with high society intrigue and backstabbing. Do it. I don't have a prince fleshed out yet, so do whatever you'd like. Absolutely. Fucking go ham. I think it's great. I have like... the Anarch lore is coming together really nice, so I've been focusing on that naturally. DM me and I'll answer stuff. Okay. That sounds fun. Okay, Dahlia is fucking done. This is so great. This is so exciting. George Fox, Winslow, Sheriff Alexander, Veronica Voss, William Penn. Thank you. That reminds me, I need to finish the Google form for people to express interest for my games. First, more coffee, water closet break, and stretching. Which you should, oh, I do have to take, you know what? I do have to take a little break. I'm going to do that too. I'm going to take a quick, like, couple minute break. It says 5 minutes, but I don't think I'll be that long. I'm just gonna use the facilities and grab my cheesecake and I'm good with water right now, but I will be literally right back. Nice fucking try, my guy. Yeah, right. I love that you try to usurp. You try to usurp me every single time. Every stream. Every time I take a break, you're like, the time has come. Oh, that's wonderful. Yes, there's cheesecake. Hello. Cheesecake. Cheesecake Factory, sponsor me. Actually, this is not Cheesecake Factory. This is better. It is Dora's Bakery in Drexel Hill, Pennsylvania. Appropriate for Philly by Night shenanigans. So Dora's Bakery, sponsor me. I love your fucking cake. I don't know what I want to do. First order of business? Nothing. Okay. What do we have? What do we have here? I kind of want to do okay. We have to add I have to add marbles. Oops. Marbles, Anarchs, Kindred, Bruja, Sire 2 Knuckles, and then we need, what else do I need? Oh, there's 2 more. Victoria has 2 children. We gotta add those really quick. Silas Greaves and Eleanor Driscoll. Silas Graves. Bo. Thanks, BB. Hey, Benny. Looks to me like you're on the wrong side of the river. Thank you. Thanks for the sub. I really appreciate it. Victory Torque. You gotta. I'm gonna need some video receipts, please. Thank you. Child to Baron Victoria. If you come up, by the way, with any names you want to add, let me know and I'll add it to the list. Like, it doesn't even have to be, just give me like a general idea of who they are. Anarchs, Kindred, Child to Baron Victoria, Venture. Okay. What are, oh, creation. We gotta do creation, creation, creation. By the way, I hope Esther was okay with my streak. Oh my god, totally. We were laughing so hard. I was sitting right next to him. We were watching. He was like, he did no sailing. Yeah. He's been on boats. He leaned into it so hard. He likes to call himself woefully cishet. And he said that in your chat, and then he immediately questioned it. And he was like, is it okay that I said woefully cishet? And I was like, yes. Like, yeah, I'd be sad too if I was straight. It was so funny. He was complimenting you so hard though. He was like, I love his stage presence. He was like, this guy is a really good streamer. So, you've got the panache. Yeah. Of course, I was just like, I love him so much. Okay. Before I forget, let's go through with George Fox. Let's just go through the fucking Quaker thing again. You know what? We're just gonna quote Wikipedia. Ganache. I mean, I am eating cake. Give Steve a hug for me. I will when I see him next. I, unfortunately, live in two places and travel, so I spend half the week up there and my home up there, and then half the week down here and my home here until we can live together. So, when I see him, I'll give him a hug. I'll actually, you know what? I'll message him right now. Okay. Aw, thanks. We're trying to move to, you've guessed it, Philly. We're trying. We're trying. You know what's funny though, Jackal? I almost said ganache, and then I was like, that's not the word. That's not what I'm supposed to say. That's not it. George Fox. Oh shit, that's not what I'm supposed to do. George Fox. Travel through orbits, ascending preacher, arrested, blah, 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 quicker movement. Convert. Okay, I'm just gonna copy and paste some of this. Substantially better now. From Oh, cool. That's already here. That's fun. I don't like that this is all... Ugh. Okay, we could do this. Oh. Oops. She was a leading friend. Was arrested. Okay. Well, he's done. That was easy. Teacher lessons to reach Golconda. Now I want to write the Book of Miracles. Now I want to write it. Shit. That's a big thing. Okay, I'm gonna put it... God damn it. Alright. Can I put... What is here? Database Central. Fuck. What about... I don't need a journal. I want... Would it be under... Log Central? What is this? Oh, campaign logs. Happened during the session, 4 to 5 poignant words. Well, session's actual date. Campaign, storyteller, players. Okay. That's not what I want. Although that's really, really fucking... Hello, honey. I just said something that I think is going to pique your interest. So I've been working on the NPCs today. I am really... Hello, my love. Write the Book of Miracles. Yeah, okay. I didn't know you were in here. Yes. And I don't... That's so... That's like a big thing. And I think that's so cool. I want to write it. I might need your help. I'm trying to figure out where I could put it. I just want to put it somewhere.
I hate that.
Uh-oh. I don't know where to put it. I wonder if it's something it's not going to be location. How to use this template. Database template. If you don't want to start your own database template from scratch, duplicate. Oh, okay. I'll just duplicate it. Okay. Oh, hold on a second. The real book exists, but you mean... The real book exists, but it's lost. It doesn't, like, it's recorded. Let me see. Book of Miracles. The records of which were collected in a notable but now lost book titled Book of Miracles. Oh, so maybe it's... Okay, so it's recorded. Oh. Maybe that's a fake one. That's a fake one. That one's not real. There's the actual Book of Miracles is the healing miracles performed by Salat. And that's the book that he used to preach to Kindred as a healer's salubri. Yes. I think that would be really cool. Yes, yes, a Kindred version. You're correct. I did not know that it was actually... Oh, found a... Oh, the book was then reconstructed based on this... Okay, found a reference to the Book of Miracles in the catalog, which included the beginning and ending of each account. This is so cool and juicy. In 1932, Henry Cadbury found a reference to Book of Miracles in the catalog, which included the beginning and ending of each account of a miraculous cure. The book was then reconstructed based on this resource and journal accounts. According to Rufus M. Jones, the Book of Miracles makes it possible for us to follow George Fox as he went about his 17th century world, not only preaching his fresh messages of life and power, but as a remarkable healer of disease with the undoubted reputation of miracle worker. That's so cool. A sample from Book of Miracles, and a young woman, her mother, ellipsis, had made her well, and another young woman was, ellipsis, smallpox, ellipsis, of God was made well. This is so fascinating. We're learning so fucking much about history today. I did not know that there was a Toreador Anarch uprising in the French Revolution, so that was fun. We learned all about Versailles and the court. I can really respect someone who puts so much care in their prep and world building. I am very much inspired by my partner, Steve. I did the only time before I met him when I did any sort of world building, like thorough world building, was my Cyberpunk Red campaign for Who Killed Laura Palmer, which was my Twin Peaks Cyberpunk game. It was the only time I ever did any sort of world building, and it wasn't even remotely as thorough as this is. And yeah, it was really fun. I played it again on, I'm gonna shout him out. I played it again on Evandale. I think the whole season is on YouTube. So there you go. That's Steve's channel. Yeah, look up Kill City Sinners on YouTube. It's season 2, Who Killed Laura Palmer. You don't need to watch season 1, but you should watch season 1 because the table is immaculate. But yeah, when I met Steve on Twitch, and I met him during a world building stream, and I've told the story like 1,000 times, but I just like couldn't stop asking questions about it, and he would show me like everything he was doing on Wonder Draft, and it really just kicked off my love for really in-depth TTRPGs. And I did meet Steve on Twitch. He was in my algorithm, in my recommended channels. And yeah, so it, like, I credit a lot. I credit my own work because I am talented, but I credit my inspiration to Steve. Twitch really was better than OKC. It really was. So, Anyways, I really love his storytelling. It's very rich and immersive. So, when you're in a good partnership with somebody, you challenge each other you push each other to be like the best version of yourself. And one of the ways he does that is really supporting my creativity. So yeah, this stuff is like, I take a look at this Notion board and I'm like, Ugh. I take a look at this Notion board and I'm like, this is a lot, like a lot. But it doesn't feel so daunting, which is nice. Did you meet your partner through an AP? That is so sweet. That's adorable. Partners who game together stay together. Thank you, Coke. You're the real MVP. It's the second time you did it. Thank you. Okay. So I'm gonna put where am I? George Fox. Oh. The fucking Mutter Museum needs a backstory for the NPC. If I don't meet a man through my VTM debut, I'm going to give up and finally start an OnlyFans. Erin, I think we've talked about stuff like this before, but do you prefer character backstories? Because all this has me pulling up the rules and making my character and now I'm wanting to write one. Please. I love character backstories. I love them. Like, seriously. Give me all the pages. My friend Jake had a 62-page character backstory. I read the entire thing. It wasn't for one of my games. It was just a character he created. But man, that's sort of fucking... this shit is so fun to read. I love going into people's minds like that. OnlyFans? Yeah, of course I did. Well, he also asked if I wanted to read it, and I, like, yeah. That's amazing. OnlyFans is so good. See if that's available as a username on OnlyFans. And then take that and run with it. I was gonna do an OnlyFans where it's just me, like lewds of me in my underwear, but I have my alien mask on, my green alien mask, and I had this whole backstory that I told Steve about how I was an alien that came down from outer space, and I had to like make a living in this capitalistic hellscape, and the only way I could do that is to post sexy pictures on OnlyFans. There 100% is. Absolutely. Shit, that market is me. I'm gonna buy my own shit. Discord, okay. Look at this picture that Steve just sent me. Ready? Here you go. Go over there right now, himbo. Go over there and take it. Take what is rightfully yours. You can absolutely use the same window. Just go straight from my stream. Go. Fly free, my friend. This feels like destiny. It is destiny. You have to now. That's incredible. Do it now. Oh my god. Book of Miracles. Do I have notes here? No. I'm in love. Please. I will follow you if it's okay. If you're cool with that, I will follow you. I'll give you my alien account. We'll do collabs together. We'll do we'll do collabs of your vampire and my alien. Being fucking just the queerest. I love it. Okay. Oh, I didn't want to make another thing. Oh, God. Get out of here. I don't like that you could just delete something with one click. That seems very irresponsible. Okay. I need backstories for all these characters too. I think we're good with George Fox. Let's grab William Penn's. Beep, 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 beep. Oh wait, that's not what I want. I want William Penn. I did a straight up 2-hour podcast episode for my character. Yes. I love it. Please send me the original stuff. That is part... I will add anything you want to the Notion board. Actually, you know what? What's his last name? I will... Penn was advocate of democracy. Okay, we'll put this here. I will add it to the list. On Wikipedia. And I'll add it now. Oh wait, hold on. This is Anarchs. Oh my God, am I gonna... Oh wait, no it's not. Campaign. Okay, hold on. Let me go to the campaigns. We are learning how to do this. Billy by Night, Anarch. Billy by Night. Camarilla. Vampire. Camarilla. Storyteller. Players. I gotta add you. Oh wait. You are all gray. No, I'll just add all of you now while I'm here. Juicy Garland. GM Atari. And them Fatal. Jean-Pierre Baptiste. Yes. Riley Howard. Do you want me to? I'll add both. If there's things that are supposed to be spoiled, let me know and I'll make like a little secret doc of spoilers. Okay, so we got Philly by Night. That one's done. Character Central. Add. Yay. Jean-Philippe. Oh no, Jean-Pierre, sorry. Baptiste. And PC. Pronouns he, him. I'll change them if not. Billy by Night. Camarilla. We're gonna make this one purple for royalty, of course. Kindred. He, him is correct. Thank you. Dude, still cannot believe you cast Juicy. Just started some shit. Like, she and I are about to go off the rails. I'm so excited. I'm so happy for you. Where the fuck? Here it is. Is it here? Not here. Where the fuck are you? Oh, there it is. That one. The Toreador. What are you, though? What is your actual clan? I'm gonna put Toreador for now, just so I have it. You know what? I'm gonna put, all of the clans are presenting clans. The ministry, that's right, I'm a serpent. Nice. Okay. I'm gonna add... I'm gonna open this. I'm just gonna put in here really quick the ministry. Serpent. And then Riley Howard. Amazing. Okay. Easy peasy. Beautiful cover girl. That one's done. We have hashed out some characters. We added Marbles. We added Silas Greaves. We added fucking Eleanor Driscoll. Out here crushing it, dude. Thank you. Thank you. I love it. I just realized I put a piece of cheesecake, like I went to scoop a bite and I hadn't eaten it yet. I'm gonna eat it. I don't know why I don't take myself out on more dates. Like, this is so romantic. I've got candles, I've got cheesecake. I got all dolled up, and I'm writing vampire stuff. I have a crush on me right now. If I took a girl out that this was like the vibe, I would be so nervous. I would be sweating more than I usually sweat. Yeah, it takes it to a whole other layer. Like, we've got like the fucking synth music going on. You'd crush it. I'd crush that date. Okay. Those are done. I gotta add Smash. I have to add the Nos. So we have a... Give me a name for a Nosferatu that runs the Mutter Museum. And if you need a picture for inspiration of the Mutter Museum, here we go. I'll show you. I have the short description is museum full of bones. This is the Mutter Museum. Very nondescript. Like, you know, it just looks like a regular Philadelphia museum. After my own heart. I just want to go to the museum full of bones so badly. And this fucking place, I'm so mad. This place is only open during business hours, which makes it easy to write in a storyline. Vlad, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. Perfect. Don't smash it. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Dr. Ephraim Gloom. Dr. Gloom? Dr. Gloom owns this shit. These are probably his skulls. Like his personal collection. This is just his house. And he's just decided, like, it just accidentally became, like, this is his house that accidentally became a museum. Well, like, during the daytime. When somebody was like, look at this place, it's full of bones. People would pay for a lot of money to come visit. And for, like, years. like, he had no clue, no idea that these people were, like, coming through his house. Like, you know, like, Regency times. I don't know if you know this, and during the Regency times, I'm sure that there were other periods of time where this was a thing too, but they would have house tours, like open business hours. You could go anytime during the day and just go visit a mansion and just be like, oh, this is the manor of like Gustav Shear. And you just go visit it. And you would the butler would take you on a tour and like show you all their little mini museums that were in their house. That was a thing. So Dr. Ephraim Gloom. This is his house. I come back to Skulls. Isn't that nice, Siege? Dr. Corvus Worthington. Dr. Corvus Worthington sounds like a guy who runs the Edgar Allan Poe Museum, which is also in Philly. This is brilliant. I want the recent death of Philly's prince to serve as an... Oh, yes. So, Himbo has taken it upon himself, enthusiastically with my support, to build out the Camarilla. Steve is building out the Sabat. So, that's gonna be fun. Yes, you are running the Sabat game. I'm so excited. And Folk and Myth runs a Chicago game, and we're gonna talk about having political crossover between the two cities, which would be really fucking cool. It's gonna turn into a big thing. I'm so excited. I will gladly write how my game killed your prince. Okay, Dr. Ephraim Gloom is VTM TTRPG Cinematic Universe. Listen. All I'm saying is that for like an hour, Jason Carl blessed us with his presence in the Philly by Night game and hung out and chat for a little bit with you, Himbo, remember? So if we work hard, maybe some of these, you were talking with him. Maybe some of these little bits and pieces will end up in World of Darkness lore. Wouldn't that be fucking amazing? Even if it doesn't though, this is actually really fucking cool. I love this. On its own, it's fantastic. Where is my, oh my god. It's right here. Run by a Nosferatu. Run in the home of Dr. Ephraim Gloom. Nos. He followed me and I fucking screamed alone in my apartment, bro. It's amazing. Honestly, dude, Philly by Night AP at the next PAX Unplugged. Oh, would that be fun? Oh my god, Philly by Night at the fucking Philly PAX Unplugged? Let's fucking go. Let's do it. Honestly, dude, that would be amazing. Jason Carl is almost like the Matt Damon of TTRPG streams. Sometimes you get a surprise. That would be incredible. I would love that. That's so fun. Okay. We take it one step for, oh my god. What? What? What do we do? I gotta add him to the character list. One Anarch table, one Camarilla, one Sabat. That's the first half of the event. Is this gonna be like EvanCon with the 3 tables and then they all come together to do one thing? All at the same table. That'd be so, oh my god, that'd be so fun. Oh, hey, Janasi Kwa. Hey, friend. We're just fucking planning. That would be fantastic. Folkamyth, if you come to... Oh my god, if you come to PAX Unplugged for that, and we do like a literally have like the Chicago crew come to Philly, that would be so cool. Because then it'd be Myriad and Creep and Mornian and Bones. Everybody is so hot. I can't. Oh, yes. Yeah, let's definitely do it. Yes, Miri's in Chicago. Miri and Little Bones and... Here, hold on. I got this. Hold on. So, Mornian and Miri and Little Bones. I don't remember. I don't think she has an underscore. Nope. And Darling. Does Creep have a underscore? Nope. Amazing. No, she did not. But that would be really fun for everybody to come out. And then next year we'll do Gen Con. And we'll go to you. It'll be an away game. So many friends are in Chicago. I traveled through this. Yeah. Janasi Kwa, honorable mention. We will hang out in Chicago. That them, Juicy, and myself are representing the Camarilla. I cannot fucking wait. And GM Atari too, which is going to be fucking great. I've never played with him at a table before, so I'm really excited. Okay. So I have to add, I keep forgetting to add Ephraim, Dr. Ephraim Gloom. Dr. Ephraim Gloom. What a fucking Chad. He, him? Oh, no. She's she, her. He's he, him. Campaign. Anarchs. Character type. Kindred. I need some werewolves. I need some, like, true New Jersey werewolves. That will be amazing. Nos, who owns the Mutter Museum. Nos. We'll give him... He's probably old too. We'll give him 11th. We'll give him 10th. 10th. Is in what incorrect faction? Miri is a Malk, and her cosplay for her character is just amazing. So I'm still learning about this stuff. Are we playing a certain family in our game? You could play, you're going to be part of the Anarch, another Anarch crew. You can be any clan you want to be. And a Dark Ages one in April. Ooh, that sounds really fun.
Mom,
yeah, baby.
After this hit, I'm gonna beat the whole game.
No way.
Look, 3, 2, 1. Wait, that doesn't do anything to me. Oh.
One more. Go ahead. Go ahead. Do it.
That doesn't do. Why are you doing stuff that doesn't do anything to me?
Ready?
I mean,
You did it! High five! I'm so proud of you.
I beat the whole game.
That's fucking awesome, dude. I'm so proud of you. Are you proud of yourself? You worked really hard for that, buddy. Hey, you're a Pokemon legend.
It took like 7 days or something.
7 days. That's so good.
Or 8.
You worked so hard. I'm so proud of you.
It took like 8.
That's awesome, honey. Everyone says congrats for beating the game. Okay, sorry, let me read chat. Sabat are based in Gary for the camp. Oh, cool. I've wanted to play a dark game. Wait, hold on. Sabat are based in Gary for the campaign. Gary, Indiana? That's wonderful. I've wanted to play Dark Ages campaign for forever. I would love to see any. That's fucking. I can't. Fucking Gary, Indiana. That is amazing. That makes me so fucking happy that there's just a fucking Sabat faction running around in Gary, Indiana. Oh, man. That is fantastic. I love it. Okay. My partner who's in the Sabat game lives in Chicago. When I told them they were going to be in Gary, they gave me the dirty eye. Did you do that on purpose? Like, just a little bit? That's so funny. Maybe. That's the kind of roasting I love. That is so good. There's a character. It's the name of like one of the bodies in Mortuary Assistant, and his name is Tony Pizza, and Steve hates when I do the Tony Pizza voice because it's this very aggressive Italian American accent, and I really rub in the stereotype like bada bing bada boom, and we play in. Oh. What do you mean you don't like Tony Pizza? Tony Pizza. I said it 1,000 times during that stream, and he dying. So we play Enshrouded together. And I'm mad because you can't see the character's name over the thing, but my character, her name was Antoinette Pizza. I was so mad. I was like, look at my name. He's like, I don't see your name. I was like, fuck. Her name's Antoinette Pizza. Bada bing, bada boom. Give me that formaldehyde. Oh my god. I love Tony Pizza so much. Oh. But man, that game was so fucking... They were the real goats for putting Tony Pizza as the name of one of the bodies. It's incredible. Okay, all this is done. Let's grab... Oh, hey, while we're here, we can do setting database since we already started on Discord. Let's see. You ready for the... Are you ready for Dr. Ephraim Gloom? Played by Doug Jones, ladies and gentlemen. Smash. I love him. Incredible. No notes. I'm a Russian gangrel named Artem Morozov. Fucking wonderful. Man, Peter Capaldi has been through the ringer. He looks 5 is for torpor. Just a little torpor as a treat. I know he's black and that's it. I'd be interested in what Jean-Pierre and his dynamic would be. Incredible. Typecasted as a Giovanni. What's a little torpor be for you between friends? What if we touched torpors? Oh my god. It's too spicy in here. Just the just the It's Valentine's. Give the gift to torpor. I'm fucking done. Order now and get a free steak. Oh my god. So good. It's like one of those Omaha steak ads. I cannot. Setting. Where do we have? Do I have Penn? Yes, Penn Museum. Why do I have Ministry headquarters? Oh, because it is the Ministry headquarters, duh. Oh, I have to send the Philly map. It's in the group chat, I think. Hold on. Sorry, I just saw, here it is. Copy, message link. There you go, babas. There it is. That's where my vampire mommy works. Love it. I love it. Oh, yeah. Hold on. What the fuck is the lesbian's name? Give me the lesbians. Give me the lesbians. I can add that too. So, do I have? I do have Philly by night. I guess it's all Philly by night here. Emilia DuPont is my actual sire. Okay. I'm gonna add her. That means she is also Ministry. Amelia. Annalie Rose is my Toreador mommy. Are they together? She was my therapist for 3 years. It's fucked. Is that the lesbian power couple? They were together. Oh my god, I love it. We got that joint custody lesbian action. Amazing. Kindred. Are they both she, her? Annalie wants to turn Riley and Amelia finds out and beats her to the chase. Oh my god, I love that so much. Sire to Jean-Pierre. Amelia DuPont. Ministry. And then just to be fucking Chaos Gremlins, the Ministry will target that other famous. Oh my god. Oh, that's good. And like beat him to the punch. Oh my god. I love that. I love that. That's so fucking petty. I love that. Unless if they have like a motive. Like, is the ministry trying to grow? She becomes his therapist to turn him. Ugh. Ugh. I love it. That's one thing I love about this game is it really dives into consent in like a way that's so fun. I love this shit so much. Annalie, what was it? Annalie Rose. What a name for a fucking Toreador. It's perfect. Oops. Oops. I love it. I think it's fucking amazing. Camarilla. And Toreador. Dead ringer for Kerry Washington. Oh my god, I love her. I fucking love her. Why do I feel like if this was like 10 years ago, you and I would have made an entire Tumblr thread about this? Imagine Olivia Pope. I can't. I wouldn't know what to do with myself. I would put myself in torpor just because I wouldn't be able to like go outside. 3000%. That it would just be fucking fan cast and everything. Okay, let's knock out the sheriff really quick because they're dead, so we can finish that. Average features, nothing stands out. His last name is Duval. Alexander Duval was the appointed sheriff in the barony of Victoria. Shut up. Don't do that to me. You don't do that. To Toussaint? Toussaint.
Yes.
Aventru in name and ego only. His deeds fell short of the clan's notoriety for power. That's not how you spell it. A tiny voice of excitement in the background makes me chuckle each time it comes through. We're learning how to be angry at video games. I remember being a kid and being super fucking frustrated when I was stuck on levels. So he's learning how to use his words, not his hands. So sometimes I hear him and I'm just like, he's doing really well, but when he's frustrated, I'm like, oh, baby, it's okay. I get it. God, I found myself today, though. Found myself saying, video games didn't look like that when I was your age. So bad. Venture and name and ego only. His deeds fell short of the clan's notoriety for power. Alexander was brash, arrogant, and a little spoiled. There's not really too much to say about him. He died in the first episode. I did not learn that myself when I was younger, so having to learn it as an adult is an experience. Yeah. Steve will tell you. I've always been a people pleaser, and I've never been able to express anger. And I would get like in a lot of trouble. If this is my baseline, I would get in a lot of trouble if I talked like this, like a decibel louder. So I am learning how to comfortably, without feeling guilt or shame, express anger. And as a fucking 32-year-old, it's embarrassing, but as a 32-year-old, I'm dealing with it. Learn how to not project my anger onto other people. It's a fucking hard. Oh my god. I fucking can't with the raid music. I'm so mad Sax Man is gone. I need to fix that. Welcome. Thank you for the follows. It's gonna do it every time. Oh my god, hi everybody. Welcome. Welcome everybody. Oh, hold on, we're getting angry. Hold on one second. Welcome. Hello. Welcome, Raiders. Thank you so much for the who followed. Justin, hi friend. Hello. Oh my god, Justin, since you're here, I'll read Dahlia's backstory for you. Oh, hold on a second. Okay, he thought he broke his switch, but he didn't. Hello, Robin Rydunk? I don't want to misspell or mispronounce your name. Thank you for the follow. You all were playing a cryptid game. How was it? Was it Kirby Cryptids? And Real Life Unicorn, hello! Thank you for the follow. Oh my gosh, you all are so great. You were already here, yeah. To answer your question, Himbo, I am a Virgo, Cancer. Their movies crack me up. Me too. It is really one of the best clips. Absolutely. Hello, everybody. If you don't know, my name is erinmylaundry. I am a cozy horror streamer here on Twitch, and I talk a lot about TTRPGs, and I play I run a Vampire the Masquerade universe it's turning into today quickly over at Ain't Got Crit, which I will give a shout out to. And hold on, first I want to give a shout out to Roll D5. Fucking go follow Roll D5. It was very sexual. I love that. You're in just the right place. It's getting pretty spicy here. I took myself on a date. I've got candles, I've got cheesecake, and I've got a naked drink. Yes, my love. What's up?
You have a snack? Can I have a snack?
You absolutely can have a snack. Go get something. Thanks for asking.
Can I have 2 cookie packs?
Sure. All the good people showing up. Really, honestly, all the good people are showing up. I'm just catching up on chat here. Hold on. Very is an understatement. What, baby?
I took the pretzels in my lunch.
Yeah.
And you know how I said don't put the stuff that I put in my lunch? He did that like 3 times in a row.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I won't do that anymore. Thanks for telling me. Yes, please go to bed. Have such a nice little snacky and a nice sleep. Oh my god, ADHD. Let me finish my thought. Shout out to Ain't Got Crit is where we have our vampire game. And that's our sister channel to Evandale. I'll shout out that one as well. So go follow. Everybody follows everybody. I don't make the rules. And oh my god, and if you are a fan of tabletop games and you're not a member of the TTRPG collective, what are you doing? Hold on. I gotta find it. There's an invite here somewhere. I got it. Yeah, dude, we were fucking rated for 27. I'm so happy. I'm sending all the links. Please go and join the TTRPG collective. There are almost 500 of us. I can't believe it. We're all just fucking playing games and having fun, and it's amazing. I'm so happy you're all here. We are writing out the lore for Vampire the Masquerade, Philly by Night, and I'm gonna really quick go to Justin's friend's character. Her name is Dahlia, and I want to show you. We learned so much about New York City graffiti art, so I'm going to read this to you. Ready, Justin? Okay. Dahlia Rodriguez is a Bruja who operates mostly out of Graffiti Pier, a Bruja stronghold adjacent to the Delaware River. Although most of the kindred here are part of the Bruja clan, there are many gangrels and even a couple Nos who frequent the pier as well. Dahlia was born in the Bronx in 1964 to a large and happy working-class family. Dahlia is the youngest of 6. Inspired by 2 of her older siblings in the mid-70s, Dahlia followed them around the city as they performed and created street art. In the early 80s, New York City graffiti was becoming prevalent in the subways as a means to effectively spread the art style across all boroughs. It was during this period when Dahlia's criminal record began, due to the hammer coming down on street art as a whole, especially underground. She received the moniker Ink, and in 1985 was embraced by her sire. The two hopped a train from Grand Central to 30th Street Station and began their tenure as street artists in South Philadelphia. In 1991, Conrail closed Pier 18, and Dahlia, along with a few other artists, both kindred and human, took over the pier, which is now known as Graffiti Pier. In 1995, Dahlia was introduced to Knuckles through mutual friend Marbles. Knuckles was not embraced at the time, but was soon after turned by Marbles. Dahlia and Knuckles are still close friends, and Knuckles has Bruja backup through her should he ever need it, or should he ever ask. Let me know if that works for you. Let me know if that works for you, because I love it. I just want to make sure that all of the information is correct. So yeah, we've been really ramping up on the historical stuff. It just fucking everything has been flowing. If you are new here, I've started to write out the Quaker storyline of the Quakers who were salubri, and the like art scene, which lines up perfectly with like the actual Graffiti Pier is an actual place that actually closed in 1991, and it just fucking works. Justin created one of the Primogen NPCs in my game. I love it. There's something I've never played with Justin before, but it was so easy to have Dahlia just be friends with him, and playing that sort of like unspoken history was so easy. Like that's how good Justin is. Anyways, I just said a whole bunch of stuff and I realized I have to manually breathe. We added Dr. Gloom. We were working on the sheriff really quick. Thank you, Siege. Thank you very much. I love Dahlia too. I love her very, very much. Let me do my water. Okay. I really love this playlist. If you need a chill 3-hour playlist, here you go. Hydrating is wise. Also, I'm gonna repost the rule here is if you see something on my search history, no, you didn't. World of Darkness, Notion template. If you like World of Darkness and you are, it is this one, and you like world building, Whitebat Audio is very, very good. And it's royalty free. I mean copyright free. This is the template I'm using and it's amazing. Alexander Dubois was the appointed sheriff in the barony of Victoria Toussaint. Ventrue in name and ego only, his deeds fell short of the clan's notoriety for power. Alexander was rash, arrogant, and a little spoiled. What else can I say about him? He's not that interesting. He was, at the time of his death, he was dating Winslow. I don't have Winslow's last name. Dating. Oh my god. Winslow and Veronica Voss. Search history, Great British Baking Show. Great British Baking Show, Deviant Art, Smut. Noel Felding pounding a pound cake. Mary Berry. I don't want to say anything bad about her. Mary Berry Lutz. Covered in ganache. Oh my god. What's she gonna do? Watch this stream? We got Mary Berry on Lurk. He was dating Berlinzo and Veronica Voss. Let's say power move. I haven't fleshed this out yet. Actually, Steve, my love, I'm gonna hand Veronica Voss over to you. She's dead, obviously. You all killed her. But we gotta talk about how the Sabbat, why the Sabbat killed the sheriff in a political, like, he's obviously a pawn, but like to what end? I would think it would be to take over Philadelphia, to like reclaim it. Has there ever been a Sabbat revolt? Actually, I want to look that up. Okay. Oh, dark mode. Here we go. Sabbat. Let's go through. Wait, so the Philly Sabbat have already killed the Anarch Sheriff and the Prince of... No, not the Prince. Oh wait, yeah, they did. Yeah, that's your thing. That's right. Yeah, they're fucking... Ooh. Oh yeah, the Sabbat didn't kill the sheriff. She did, but she's affiliated with the Sabbat. I think she was also a pawn. I don't know though yet. I haven't really like... Yeah, fuck around and find out is actually a quote, a direct quote from the Sabbat. The fact that the Sabbat aren't organized as well as the Anarchs being little baby brats, is disturbing. History. Here, this is actually the page where you'll find, I'm pretty sure, you know what? I didn't do my homework. Hold on, before I do all that. Oh, shut up. Oh my god, this is already a thing. Hold on. This is cool though. It doesn't actually go too much into it. Oh my god, there's a lot of Philly lore. Oh my god. Okay. Heavy breathing, heavy breathing. For centuries before William Penn ever dreamed of coming to the Americas, the Lenni Lenape tribe inhabited the area around what would become Philadelphia for generations. The Lenni Lenape, the pure people, had a history of belief in what would be called magic by the Europeans, as well as belief in men and beasts who could change shape. This is all true. The Lenape held belief in a primary creator, Kishilamakonk, and the four spirits it made to aid it in monitoring the world of the natives, called Manitowic spirit beings. This is... They really did their fucking homework. Blah, 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 blah. 1682, William Penn received the charter to form a colony in the area. Penn, a Quaker, then a persecuted religion in England, dreamed of a colony of tolerance in the New World. Quickly established peaceful relations with the Lenape. This is all true, too. Okay. By 1737, however... Oh, wait. Hold on. Hold on. This is actually... Deadly outbreak of yellow forcing the founder of the city, leaving thousands to suffer through the plague. Though no longer the capital by 1800, the network of canals, roads, railroads, blah, 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 blah. This is just historical stuff. Ah, it's just historical stuff. Like, there's still no vampire lore. Shut up. Shut up, shut up, shut up. Battle of Philadelphia was an action of the Accordance War. The city of Philadelphia was an important piece of real estate for blah, blah, blah. Okay. Hold on. Guarded by the Legion of Liberty. Okay, so this is actual things. I'm like, I'm like stimming on the inside. Who the fuck are the Legion of Liberty? It's not Moms for Liberty, okay? The cherished ideals of freedom and democracy. No, but plenty of hunters. Ah. Is it? Hold on. Hunter the Vigil. Okay, 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 okay. Large part of the game. Oh, so there's a lot of hunter lore. Amazing. Thoroughly disorganized the battle threats from the darkness. Okay. So still is a firm hunter community. I think this still... Yeah, that's what this is. I think... To the werewolves. The werewolves have Fairmount Park? That's interesting. I could work that into this. Because the werewolves have New Jersey, and the werewolves have Wissahickon. So they could do... Fairmount Park is a middle. So if you have... Oh my god. Is this how you feel, Steve, all the time when you're building stuff? Because this is like a magical mess happening inside of my mouth and brain. Philadelphia. Okay. So here's New Jersey. Werewolves. All here. Here is Fairmount Park. Here it is. So here's where the Anarchs are. Here's where the Sabbat is. Here's where the Camarilla are. This is Fairmount Park. This is the Wissahickon Valley Park. This is where in my world they have a sacred pilgrimage to that is really dangerous to get from Jersey to there. But if they hold dominion over Fairmount Park as well, that cuts right in. Okay. And they're literally, it's touching everybody. You got the Anarchs here in the south. You've got the Camarilla in the west. And then you've got the Sabbat in the north. They're like really scrambling. Oh, that's right. The Sabbat has Camden. While the Sabbat packs don't give two shits about much, they don't want to die so easily. So they throw anyone under the bus that's overt. She killed the Baron's son, not the incredible. Philly is a battlefield at a tipping. It really is. This is the opportunity to be like, I stim like crazy when all the pieces come together. Yes, you do. This is how I feel right now. Okay. Where do we even start? I do see that the page at the address bar says Chronicles of Darkness. Does that not go by the old rule set? Does it not matter? I don't know. I'm not sure. This is, it's just, so they have Philadelphia in both Chronicles of Darkness. Another raid? Hello, friends! Hi! Thanks for the follow! Thanks for the raid! Hello, everybody! Turtle sexual organs. Please mention them. We don't gatekeep sexual organs here. Thank you for the follow! Thank you, Lainey. Thank you, Lynx. Welcome in. How are you guys? Hold on, another. Thank you for the follow, Bold. Tabletop. Did I spell it? Oh, god damn it. I didn't even do it. Hold on. Another world tabletop. There we go. Thank you, Proteus. Thank you for the follow, friends. Don't scratch it. Welcome. Hello. Happy Valentine's Day if you celebrate, and happy fucking Wednesday if you don't. Welcome. My name is Erin, or erinmylaundry. I am a cozy horror streamer here on Twitch. And we do tabletop games too. I am the creator of the TTRPG Collective, and I will find an invite for you if you're not a member. What are you doing? Come party with us. It's a Discord server that's free, and no cops allowed. That's the only rule. We are writing our Philly by Night Chronicle. And the lore is fitting perfectly. It is like the most cohesive lore, and I love it. So we do have all the gays and the cool kids. We're holding them hostage. Help us. Join the Ding Dang Collective. Go on, get. Welcome. We are almost at 500 members. I'm really, really excited. As a Star Trek nerd, I chuckle when you try to get people to join the collective. We love it. Oh my god, I forgot there's a chat command. Thank you, honey. Thank you. Thank you. How was your game? How was it? Thank you so much for the raid. If you were a player, go get yourself a snack and some water, and I understand if you have to raid a run. I'm just so happy you're here. I will take good care of your people. And I'll show my tits on OnlyFans. I love this. So we are just trying to make sure that Philadelphia is not super established, because I thought it wasn't, and I'm actually kind of right. The vampire lore is not established. The hunter lore is established. And to Siege's point, I don't know if it's like a continuity thing between Chronicles of Darkness and World of Darkness. I don't know if Steve answered that. He may have in the chat. Because he knows a lot more about World of Darkness than I do. I want to see the birds. It was so good. It got super lusty and blue. I need to watch the VOD for that. I too want to feel lusty and blue. Bedazzled and tasseled, homie. As they should be. Okay. So nope, that thought actually just left. As a power move. Okay. I have no idea if Philly is in the current Hunter game, Reckoning. Okay. We'll have to figure that out. How does that affect their feathers? What? I have to go back to what you said about Veronica. Veronica. Okay. As a we're gonna say as a self-proclaimed power move. It's a self-proclaimed power move. Veronica, who is a part of the Sabbat, abducted and decapitated Alexander on the USS Constitution. I don't think I have to have... I can have this in the Veronica one. But I'll wait for that one. You do you, own it. Okay. I do me and I own this. I am going to, however... I'm gonna add Fairmount Park to the setting because that works fucking perfectly with their cairn up in Wissahickon. So we're gonna add Fairmount Park. Where are you? Fairmount Park. Oh wait, no, it's a cairn. But it's also a park. We could add this too. That's gonna really bother me. Can we do this and this? Yes. Outdoors. I mean, it's still Philly by night, but they're the werewolves. Okay. I've had 3 blood bags of Merlot and I'm about to DoorDash them. I want sushi. It's 11:35. Fuck. Man, that sounds so good. my god. Listen, to follow in like the spirit of like taking myself out on a Valentine's Day date, the candles and the juice and the fucking cheesecake and the gay vampire shit, sushi would have been on that list. Reckoning is very different from the 2008 Vigil, so chances are Vigil's Philly isn't canon. Ooh. Okay, then we're gonna fucking own it anyways. I love the I love that there's a lot of hunter shit going on. We'll sprinkle some of that in it, because that is going to really impact the Masquerade and people's thoughts about it. And it's also going to impact the relationship between the kindred and the werewolves. So I fucking love that. Also, Old City is really fucking haunted, so we're gonna have to add ghosts in there too. I'm gonna just send invoices to World of Darkness. I'm gonna send them to Paradox, and I'll just be like, here you go. here's your my invoice for the work I've done. This is, what is this? Oh, I can add little icons. What? How do I do this? How do I add an icon? How do I do that? Hold on. Okay, hold on. Let me open this. Here we go. Oh no. Oh no. How did this happen? I must figure out how this works. Do these all have pictures? Oh my god. The bishop might be using the hunters to discover the cam and anarchs. Oh! That's so good. That's so good. This is amazing. I love this too. Oh my gosh. Oh. I love this so much. Okay, since we have a new wave of raiders, the rule here is if you see anything sketchy in my search history, no you don't. I just need you to understand that we are human beings looking for love on Valentine's Day. What am I looking up? I'm looking up Fairmount Park. No. Franklin Institute. At night. It really blends the three factions together in a super interesting conflict. It really does. I love this. Ooh, cool. It's a fisheye Philly. Why won't it let me click on these related pictures? I do like this photo of them a lot, though. Why? For some reason, Google Images is really fucking weird. It won't let me click on any of these related photos. And the quality is trash. I just realized, though, I have a picture already saved. So, let me go back. Add cover. Change cover. I can do a link. Upload. Upload. Here it is. Fucking amazing. I use Bing to get the points and redeem those for charity or gift. Oh, that's amazing. That's so smart. Eastern State. We'll add Eastern State. Where are you? There it is. I don't really need to change that at all. It looks great. Look how beautiful that looks. Graffiti pier. Add cover, change cover, upload. This is coming together so nicely. I am super proud of us. Graffiti pier. Fucking brilliant. Johnny Brenda's. I know we have this, and we have the Mutter Museum and Pen Museum. So we are good. This is getting really fucking fleshed out, and I love it. Which one's this one? Johnny Brenda's. Mutter Museum. Add cover. Oh my gosh, that's brilliant. That already looks great. Perfect. No notes. National Mechanics. I love that this is all coming together. National Mechanics is here somewhere. Where the fuck are you? Where are you? Wow. Is it really? Really not in here? Alright, I'll find it in a minute. The visual flourishes at a nice touch. Yeah, it really does. Pen Museum. I cannot wait to see what you come up with for the Pen Museum. Oh, icon. There it is. Oh my god. Here we go. And Fairmount Park. Add icon. Tree. Oh. Icon, here it is. Tree green. We did it. Oh my god. This looks so good. Setting central. Let's grab a photo of Philly. I mean, this all looks fucking awesome. Oh, I love this sunset one. Look at this one. Look at that. It's really, really shitty quality. Hold on. There we go. That's cool. That's really cool. Oh, look at this one. This is so pretty. What do I want? I like this one a lot. Philly is beautiful. Is this going to be too small? Wait. Ooh, this one's pretty too. Oh, it's so pretty. Save. Alright, let's try both of these. Not that. Here we go. Change cover. Setting, upload, upload. Oh my god. New position. I know it's really blurry, but whatever. It looks fine, okay? Oh, I could change this? No way. Oh, I know what we're changing this to. Gritty. There we go. Every icon is just gonna be a different version of Gritty. It's perfect. Ah, thank you, Siege. Thank you. Okay. You should say, okay, so we have the, I'm pretty set on setting for now. I don't have a whole lot to add for that. And we can do you think Edgar Allan Poe is a vampire? He was definitely a vampire. For sure, 100%. Each time that little box pops up to add more channel points, it's a good time to remind you to hydrate. I don't see the little box. So, that's all you. You were keeping me alive. Was Malkavian. That's really interesting. I bet you he was. That makes sense to me. Or like a really... Man, he's very melancholic though. I bet you he had Nos energy. He was a sad, sad guy. Toreador possibly. I'd like to think Prince was the Prince of Minneapolis. It's like the only cool celeb our state has. That would be incredible. What a fun way for him to just like kind of like skate past the Masquerade and be like, you can call me Prince. Ha ha ha. Like, if you know, you know. That'd be great. Layers. Player Central. Did I add you to this one? I didn't add anybody to the Player Central yet. It just added you all to the Character Central. Alright, let me see if... Oh, stop it. Yeah. Fucking... Justin, if you send me a backstory, I'll add it to your character. I have a character thingy database. Okay. So this one is... what do you want? I've just been doing your, like... This? What do you want it to be? Say less. I don't need a nickname thing. Yeah. Oh, shit. Wrong one. Fucking, also, himbo without the underscore is fine. Good. Oh, because some ass will beat you to it. And are you he, him, or are you he, they? I want to make sure I get it right. Same with you, Justin. I'm still onboarding you. Thank you. And we're gonna add a Juicy. active. Ah! Get this knocked out. Steve. He, him. And Anduin. She, they. And onboarding them. The towel. They, them. And onboarding Atari. Pretty sure Atari is he, him. And Virgo's horror. Coming for your squad's wig. I love it so fucking much. I love it. He, him. Oh wait, Atari is onboarding. Virgo's is active. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I got you all. Hey. Oh, and then onboarding, we can add the other Anarch coterie. Chris. Him. And who else is in that one? Stacy. She, her. And I sent it to you in a DM. Fucking, you're brilliant. I love you. Thank you. I love that database within the selection. It is awesome. Isn't that right? I love it. Is James in it? Let me look. Hold on. James and Emma? God, Emma's in every game that I made. So I don't doubt you at all. Oh, I can just fucking look in the Discord. It's Robbie and it's not James. It's Robbie and Emma. Brilliant. Okay. New. Robbie Landis. Him. And Emma. I love that Emma and Juicy are going to be playing Anarch and Camarilla, respectively. There's nothing respectful about it. Robbie, that's what I said. Okay. The Camarilla is very close to a Dreamcast for me. If you were playing and not storytelling, it would be very... Aw, I love you. Thank you. You have absolutely shine in building this. Oh my god. Himbo. Stop it. Alright, let me see. Oh my god. Okay. Can I paste it in there and on stream? Or do you want me to read it first, Justin? Like, read it, like, later to myself. Or send it. Fucking yeah, let's do it. Character Central, let's add it to the fucking thing. First backstory in the books. Knuckles. Oops. Alright, Nux, let's go. Fucking... Oh, I didn't mean to bold it. Born in Texas, but moved to Philly around 1980. Vastly different than what I expected to deal with, but I respect the Philly crowd. Met my friend Marvin, who kept me somewhat chilled but troubled. Trouble can follow me sometimes, you know. Anyway... We graduated high school and head to college, but damn was this hard to pay for. I managed to get invited to a rager when I met with this one group. Shady kind of bunch, but they seemed alright. Led by a guy named Marbles. So we made a few jokes at each other and seemed to get along alright, especially when it came to taste in classic punk. After that first hangout with them, I went to meet up with them when I could. They were super into being anti-establishment, which I loved. Oh, one night though, we were hanging out and this one guy started getting out of hand. I wasn't gonna just let him be an ass and we got into a tussle. What I didn't know was the guy being a kindred and I was way over my head. Luckily, Marbles and the group stepped in before it got out of hand, to which he offered me a choice. It was an ultimatum, but choice was Marbles' words, not mine. join up with him since I just got exposed to the Masquerade, or things might get darker that night. It's pretty obvious which way I went, but now I get to hang out with the group, cause chaos to the stiffs in authority and to the cam, and live life the way I want. Fuck yes. I love him so much. I love him so much. I love Knuckles so much. Fucking perfect. No notes. Backstory written by Justin. Gotta give you credit. Oh, hi, baby. I love you. 15 minutes.
20.
20 minutes? Fuck yeah, dude. I'll do 20 minutes. Watch the candle, baby.
Sorry.
It's okay. I can have as much minutes as I want. Thank you, baby. Okay, well, I'm not going to do too much longer, baby, because it's almost midnight and I've been streaming for 3 hours and 44 minutes. So, how old are the Anarchs typically? Your characters, you could be however old you want. You're going to get different, you're going to get more stuff if you are older. If you are 10th gen, you were turned between the years 1780 and totally fine about the sentence with things with Dahlia. You meant to stream but you got caught up. Thank you. 1780 and 1940. So if you want to be a little older, you'll be 10th gen. If you want to be a little younger, 11th gen is 1940 to the last 15 years, I think? 20 years? Let me look. Hold on. I don't want to tell you the wrong thing. Hold, please. We will look at it together. Rulebook. Starts mine. Then you would be 10th gen. So it is 136. I memorized the page numbers. Okay. 10th gen. You'd be Ancile, which is embraced between 1780 and 1940. 10th or 11th generation. You could pick which one. 12th or 13th is Mertz. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Don't scratch it. Thank you for the follow, friend. Welcome to the clothesline. 12th or 13th is 1940 and a decade ago. 14th, 15th, or 16th, which are very, very babies, are within the last 15 years. So yeah, you would be 10th or 11th. Final Fantasy 2. Oh, you know what? Hold on a second. Siege, darling. I didn't fucking shout you out yet. I meant to do that earlier. There you go. Everybody follows everybody. I don't make the rules. Actually, shit. Everybody follows everybody. I don't make the rules. I totally didn't just follow just now. Perfect. Awesome. Okay, that's good. Did I send that book in that group chat? I don't remember if I did. Let me know and I'll send it to you. Character set. Okay, cool. Cool. All right, well, fucking Knuckles is done. Also, Justin, if you have any art or Pinterest boards or anything that you have that you want me to add file-wise, go for it. It's right here. I will absolutely add it to your thing. Hi, honey. Anarchs we've already met have any of the Anarchs we already met had any experience with the Camarilla? I don't know. We've met Steve's character. Does Jace have any experience with the Camarilla that you want to share? Come out of the vampy wombs all anarchy. Jace is definitely older than Lilith and Knuckles. I think Lilith is younger than Knuckles. And I'm pretty sure Tobias, Virgo's Horror's character, is either the youngest or around the same age as Lilith. I can't remember. Oh, you know what? No, Lilith is around the same age as Knuckles. I think Tobias is youngest. I have to build out Winslow, but I don't know enough about him yet. If you have a backstory for marbles as well, or like any, not even, it doesn't have to be this fully fleshed out thing. If you have like notes on marbles, I can add that too. Jean-Pierre would definitely try to convince Tobias to join civilized vamp society if he's young and impressionable. That's, oh, Tobias is a Toreador too. Oh, setting. We have to add the Succubus Club. It has to have a Succubus Club. Where would the location be? It would be like, I feel like it would be in like... Okay, hold on. There's a distillery that I used to play D&D in after hours with my punk friends in the city, which is the coolest thing that you could say. Philadelphia Distillery. And the building is really, really, really pretty. Let me see where we got. Is it sit? It's not. Is it sit? No. No, it's definitely down. Is it? Hold on. We're gonna find it. Is it Striver's Row? No, it wouldn't be all the... Wait, would it? No, it wouldn't be all the way up here. That's north. Is there really a Final Fantasy TTRPG? That's incredible. Oh, it's Philadelphia Distilling. Wait, is it? Yes. 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 We used to play at that table right there. That's where we played. So this is definitely... I bet you this would make such a good Succubus Club if they took everything out. Look how cool it is. Oh, let's see it. That's the back. Man, that'd be fun. That's the actual building. I may have already pre-ordered it, as you should. Unless if you can find... Listen. If you can find a big, fun Philly warehouse club. Where did I have the, where was that? Hold on. Hold on. I went, my second rave that I'd ever been to was a, hosted by the, by Burning Man, like one of those, they have like Burning Man clubs, like groups nationally. and it was called, was it called Telltale Heart? It was a, hold on, Philadelphia Valentine's Day rave. It was Edgar Allan Poe themed. Show results with rave. What was it called? Valentine's Day. Burning Man. Oh, I'm just gonna do Burning Man. We can do this. We can find it. No. God damn it. Alright, I'm gonna find it. That was a warehouse. That would be really cool for a succubus club. The Camarilla. Erin, I sincerely wish we met in college, do the adventures, man. Oh my god. You would have been my best fucking friend in college. I wouldn't have dropped out of college if I had you as a friend. I wouldn't have joined the military. I would have stuck it out. I would be a totally different person though. The Camarilla seek to mimic the human experience while committing the inhuman crimes against their own kind, remnants of a tradition that died long ago. I swear they're more dead than the rest of us. I love it. That's so juicy. I love the Camarilla. The gay pep talks alone, right? Oh my god. Okay. I gotta add the Succubus Club before I fucking forget. This one I can delete. That's a duplicate. Succubus Club. Let me confirm. The information. Oh, God. Got me with the ads. Original site of the Succubus Club was open in Chicago. Fucking Chicago. Hello. In 1982, under the management of Brennan Thornhill, child of Chicago's Prince Loden, the club served as the premier meeting place and elysium of most of the vampires of the greater Chicago area, including many of the kindred of Gary, Indiana. We've come fucking full circle. We're back. We're back, bitches and liches and witches. To Gary, Indiana. Not Gary. I love this. The club was actually constructed over the haven of the torpid Methuselah Helena, thanks to the efforts of her ghoul Prius, it's not the car. In 1993, the War of Chicago erupted between the kindred and lupines of the greater Chicago area. In a lupine assault on the club, a number of kindred were slain, including Thornhill and Loden. The club reopened not long after the guidance of the neonate Portia, actually a cover identity for Helena herself, who had awakened in 1991. Several years later, an actual neonate took on the identity of Portia and established a mobile succubus club in homage to the original. So, where's the original, or where's the mobile one going to be? Gary is much more central to vampire lore than one would expect. That's fun. Hold on, let me go to it. I have to lay down. I hope the rest of Good night, Chris. Enjoy the rest of your night. Original setting from the Vampire the Masquerade rulebook. No way. The city is a setting for the original story, Baptism by Fire. Gary is a Rust Belt city, dying and collapsing in on itself. Gary territory was part of the domain of Prince Loden of Chicago until Modius challenged his rule, becoming the sovereign of that city himself. The Anarch movement also is present in the city through the Bruja known as Juggler. Shut the fuck up. This is all of these people? What the fuck is happening in Gary, Indiana? There are like 12 people that live there right now, currently. What is that? Hold on. We're learning shit. Gary, Indiana. What is your population, Gary? 69,000. Nice. We are learning tonight. We are learning tonight. This actually has a lot of really fucking interesting history. I didn't know a lot of the stuff about Gary, Indiana. Oh, this is really cool. The jobs offered by the steel industry provided Gary with very rapid growth and a diverse population within the first 26 years of its founding. According to the 1920 census, 29.7% of Gary's population at the time was classified as foreign-born, mostly from Eastern European countries, with another 30% classified as native-born with at least one foreign-born parent. Wow, so they've got a bunch of immigrants. Fuck yeah. By the 1930 United States Census, the first census in which Gary's population exceeded 100,000, oh wow, and there's only 69,000 left? The city was the 5th largest in Indiana and comparable in size to South Bend, Fort Wayne, and Evansville. That's really fucking cool. In addition to white internal migrants, Gary had attracted numerous African American migrants from the South in the Great Migration, and 17.8% of the population was... Hold on a second. Welcome. It is Black History Month, so we're going to learn about the Great Migration really quick. Great Migration, sometimes known as the Great Northward Migration or the Black Migration, was the movement of 6 million African Americans out of the rural southern United States to the urban Northeast, Midwest, and West between 1910 and 1970. Substantially caused by poor economic and social conditions due to prevalent racial segregation and discrimination in the southern state where Jim Crow laws were upheld. In particular, continued lynchings motivated a portion of... Okay, I'm going to learn about this on my own because there's a lot of stuff that could be very triggering for people, but I really appreciate that I am going down this path and I need to remember to do this later. So,
Mom,
Gary, what?
can I have extra minutes because I'm gonna play Fortnite?
Absolutely.
Not like Battle Royale Fortnite. Super Red versus Blue Fortnite.
Totally. That's totally fine. So Gary like really boomed in the mid 20th century, and come through, Gary. He's very polite. At least a few of those were melanated. This is cool. That was really interesting. Listen, if we're gonna like incorporate ballroom culture in the Philly by Night storyline, we're gonna learn about fucking Gary, Indiana. 1982. That is really cool. Including many of the... Okay. So very cool. This is actually super fucking neat. I think I may work the Great Black Migration into Annalie's backstory. Oh, that's amazing. Oh my gosh. I can't wait for this. This is definitely... I love this. I used to be, when I did my short, I say short, but it was 10 years stint in part-time college that the military somewhat paid for. I was a history major for most of it until I switched to English, and I fucking loved it. It's like one of my favorite class that I took when I was a history major was the history of the American Indian. So fucking good. I learned so much about indigenous people, and
Love you.
I love you too, baby.
You know I said wow?
What?
You know I said wow?
What?
Because I wanted to look at the item shop, but it gets loaded on this.
Oh, okay. I can fucking see that too. That makes so much sense. We love it. So, okay. That's so cool. I had no idea that Gary, Indiana was like part of the core lore. Succubus Club is a... I mean, technically it's not a building though. We'll call it a building for this. Yeah, Philly by night. All of this is Philly by night. Fairmount Park, Philly by night. All of you. I don't think we actually need the campaign tag, but I'll figure that out later. Okay. Oh, I said I would stop soon. Okay, Succubus Club was the last one. Where should it be, though? Philadelphia nightclubs. This is silly. This is silly as shit. The fucking Dave and Buster's is a whole entire culture here. The one in Philadelphia. Did the Succubus Club open a chain? No, it's a mobile club. It's a pop-up. But wouldn't that be fucking funny if it popped up at the Dave and Buster's? It'd be so stupid. I love it. That's the most Philadelphia thing I think I've ever heard in my life. The Succubus Club turned into a pop-up when a neonate took on the job and created like a mobile event. And it's like very, very exclusive. And that's like canon. That's something that is in the thing, in the lore. Woody's is another... That's another very popular, notorious place. Gino's Toilet. Fucking love it. I love it here. Unhinged my jaw like a snake and inhale the sushi. Oh my god. Enjoy. Enjoy the sushi. I adore you. Please let me live vicariously through you. Alright, we're gonna have to do some research on this one. Let me see. Okay. Just because it's like, I have been streaming for 4 fucking hours. I'm going to switch over here. And I'm gonna wrap up myself. Yeah, here, hold on. I'll read it to you really quick. It's super interesting. They had a whole, I should send you the... I'm gonna find the episode of LA by Night that took place in the Succubus Club. It was so fun. Like, that was one of the best stories ever. It was so fun to watch. The Succubus Club. So the Succubus Club was part of was Chicago's Elysium. Oops, fucking video made it lag. It was part of Chicago's Elysium, and in 1993 there was a war of Chicago between the Kindred and the Lupines, and a bunch of Kindred were slain at the club by the Lupines. It reopened under the guidance of neonate Portia, which was actually a cover identity for Helena, the Methuselah. And then, because she was in torpor and she woke up in 1991, so she ended up taking over the club. And then an actual neonate took on the identity of Portia and established a mobile succubus club in homage to the original. It's really fucking cool. I love that. So they had one show up in Los Angeles, which was really fun. Okay. Who is streaming? Wow, not a whole lot. Let's see. Let's see what we got. We've got some people live right now. I'm gonna send you to... Oh, who's this person? They're playing Vampire the Masquerade. Let's fucking do it. I don't know who this is. Isn't that cool though? That is really cool. I love it. They've got ADHD and LGBT in their tags, so I trust. Okay, I'm gonna set up this raid. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me today on this beautiful Valentine's Day. I hope you feel a little bit more loved now that you've been here for whether it's 5 minutes or 4 hours and 10 minutes. It doesn't matter if it's February 14th. You're worthy of love 365 days of the year. And I'm telling myself that too. So, everybody be wonderful. All 16 of you have such a nice night and sleep well and hydrate. And I love you and I'm proud of you. And I shall maybe stream tomorrow. I keep forgetting it feels like a Saturday to me because my kid doesn't have school for 2 days. Oh yeah. Dave. But yeah, have so much fun and I love you and bye.